um. Okay. Don't know what happened there, but let's hope things are going good now. Okay, we are live. I'm not gonna reshare my shit because I shared the first one. So if they're smart enough to follow it and realize that it got cut off.
No redundancies.
Yeah. All right, audio's good. That was weird.
Spoilers, we are blind.
Very weird.
I was also just about to say that I won't be able to follow along on my phone because last week when I was doing so, my phone was just struggling to be alive, and YouTube crashed like 3 or 4 times.
Weird.
So yeah, well, my phone is pretty old, so it's like it's at that point where it just like crashes and freezes and dies for like every little thing. So
All right, let me see where we cut off previously, so I can
recap that.
yeah. We got cut off while you were talking about uh, fearing last week that we were going to end up going too late. So yeah.
Oh, that was during the whole walking sequence.
Yeah, it was. It like didn't tell me until mid this cutscene, but yeah. That's
Jeez.
why I have this open so I can see it close, but I didn't have it open at the time. All right. Yeah. So we just or we're showing off our ancient name, basically. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Moving on.
With this name, the Wyab entrust to her a monumental task, and this land binds us as kin. To Miney. That is her name. Like starlight amid the darkness, flames amid the cold, it means hope.
To Miney.
Hope. After all these endless years of fighting, we finally found it, haven't we?
Ever since the invasion of the Abyss and the decline of the ley lines, the Ode of Resurrection has protected us for thousands of years. For generations we have lived on this land, following in the footsteps of our forebears, taking their place on the front lines. We all carry that struggle with us. And now, thanks to your efforts, the end is in sight. We have a chance to defeat the Abyss once and for all. This glory is
The end is nigh.
It belongs to all of Natlan!
For Natlan!
For Natlan! Our suffering will not soon be forgotten. But there will come a day when we can proudly declare to our progeny that this war is won! For our fallen heroes, our lifelong comrades, and all who forge the path ahead through trial and tribulation. For our homeland, we will claim victory! In Natlan, no one fights alone!
No one fights alone!
To battle!
That was a real Braveheart moment if I ever saw one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm a sucker for motivational speeches.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
We're here. I'm sure you're familiar with the site of the Night Kingdom by now. The corrosion here is relatively mild, so this is our last pit stop. Once we set off, we must destroy our final enemy as soon as possible. Otherwise, no amount of resistance to abyssal corrosion will save us from contamination.
So there's no turning back after this, huh?
Force Ghost Paimon! Paimon, what are you doing here?
You look different.
After you left, Paimon started to be able to see this place. It's a mystery to Paimon, too.
The sacred flame is connecting us. The moment it sent us here, it made sure your consciousness could reach us. But still, you can go no further. The Abyss also has the power to corrupt the mind. So once we venture deeper, it must be alone. But, while we're still here, I believe some of your friends may wish to say a few words.
You don't have much time, right?
True, but there's time enough to say goodbye. Come find me when you're ready to set off. I'll explain the next step of the plan.
So, just out of curiosity, is this like that whole idea that it's like the Night Kingdom creates a its version of a tether of something that we're familiar with? Like, is that like a projection of what we perceive to be Paimon, or is that literally actually just Paimon?
That's literally actually just Paimon.
Okay, because I thought it was like a. Well, I mean, like not saying that it's not Paimon, but it's like it's the Night Kingdom projecting Paimon to use as a tether, you know?
That's cool. All the tribes. Okay,
Oh,
let's
they're all
start
like
with let's start with the Children of Ethos.
Okay, where would that be?
With Shilonen and Kachina.
Oh, okay, so they each have their own little pedestal. That's cool.
Yeah. Ready.
Alrighty.
You're about to set off, right? Your bravery is like an echo through the valley, calling on us to respond in kind. The Children of Echoes offer you our blessing.
Everyone is waiting for you back at the stadium. We'll be cheering the whole time.
The Abyss is powerful, but there's no reason to fear. We've defeated it before, and you can do it again. Go now, and forge a new future for Natlan.
All right. Next.
We could talk to Shilonen again.
Oh.
Go now, and forge a new future for Natlan.
That was it.
Okay, and we're going clockwise?
Yeah. So Scions on the canopy.
On behalf of the Scions of the Canopy, I offer you our blessing.
The name of Termfire teaches us that everything comes at a price. We've offered generations of blood and tears to this war. And now, it's time to collect.
Every time he speaks, I have to mention he sounds like your Lowenthal.
The Abyss must pay for what it has
I know,
done.
right?
Oh, and Ahau has something to say.
Although you are but lowly servants, you have brought us much amusement. We desire that entertainment to continue. If this is where you meet your end, it would be a great disappointment. We would get over it, of course, but if you do go die, just go without regrets.
That's the nicest send-off you're going to get out of Ahau.
God, he is such a tsundere, huh?
Yeah.
Everything has a price, and the Abyss must pay for what it has done.
All right. Next.
Take it easy.
The people of the springs.
In this place where streams and waves converge, the people of the springs gather to honor your bravery. I love the hot springs. I can't get enough of them. I want to go today and tomorrow and the day after that. Just thinking about spending time there with you and all our friends makes me so happy. So, after the battle, let's go there together. Paimon included. Sound good?
Sounds good.
Yes! I'm so excited.
Ah, the simple pleasures.
Oh, don't forget about our hot spring trip.
All right. Flower Feather Clan.
May the skies forever be clear and bright, and may we always be free to spread our wings and soar. For this wish, the Flower Feather Clan gathers here today.
War is a heavy burden, and still, we never stopped moving forward. Long-awaited peace is now within reach. You have the opportunity to set that future in motion. It's taken a lot to get to this point. I know it will not be in vain.
That is really cool. I like how we're talking to not only the ancient name hero, but also their chief. It's like it's like a proper send-off.
Yep. All right.
Oh, did you talk to Chaska again?
No, I did not.
It's taken a lot to get to this point. I know it will not be in vain.
Okay, now it's the Lords of the Night Kingdom.
Yeah.
A revelation came to me in a dream.
Nightwind, yeah.
My tribe.
Nightwind.
You
Fine.
are the star that will shine through the mist. The spirits bless your journey.
From this day forward, plants will sprout because of you. Insects will take flight after you, and all will turn to your will.
It's actually the Masters of the Nightwind. Yeah, I was hoping I was hoping I would be able to guess each of them.
I was going to say before we talk to them, isn't it Nightwind? We're in the Night Kingdom, and then right now I was just going to say obligatory Paimon. You and your stupid vegetables and aphids.
That seems like overkill.
I disagree. The land of Natlan nurtures life, but the Abyss knows only destruction.
Natlan is also a land of memories and legends.
I forgot I got to plug in my phone. Ugh. All right, there we go.
I live longer than humans, and in all that time, I've learned what life and death mean to people. The dead draw
Sage
solace
wisdom.
from the living, and the living push forward in honor of the dead. In life and death, we all leave marks on this world. We cannot let them be reduced to nothing.
I feel the same way.
Just want to reread what she said real quick.
Yeah, it's really good. I've mentioned this time and time again, but every new region we get is just like it just gets better and better and better.
That's why I'm here.
Yes. Thank you for joining this fight. I'll wait for your safe return.
We're all awaiting your safe.
This is so cool. It's like a culmination of all our awesomeness.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining this fight.
All right. Next is the Collective of Plenty.
At the end of the earth lies the primal flame. We have come from afar to offer you our land's blessing and the respect of the Collective of Plenty.
That's cool. The chief is a luchador.
It culminates little by little from everything we do. Natlan's history goes back thousands of years. Every person who calls this land home, past or present, has a hand in this opportunity. Just like the Pyro Archon's concept of time, the past, the present, and the future exist at once. This moment is a convergence of all three. I have full confidence in the outcome of this battle. Victory will belong to Natlan.
You have my word.
Your hard work will not be in vain.
Actually, I also have a more, personal request. Once the war is over, come visit us in the Collective of Plenty, okay?
Hell yes.
That's right. Our tribe can't wait to meet you.
Veressa and I will show you all our customs and fun activities. I'll leave you in suspense for now, but I promise you won't be disappointed.
I'm excited.
Yeah, we might just do all the tribe quests today, or start tribe quests today after we finish, and then we'll go back to the beginning of the timeline.
Veressa and I will show you our tribe's customs and fun activities. Don't miss out.
I was initially planning to just go back to the beginning and then getting to the tribes quest naturally that way, but I think we'll just do the tribes quest and then go back to the beginning.
Sounds good.
All right, that's it. That's all of them. Yep, because that's back to the Children of Echoes. All right, Malwika. Pippa's collabing with Pam in Arena Estera.
What are they doing?
Reading spicy Reddit stories.
I can't tell whether I'm surprised or not.
Are you ready, Traveler?
I'm ready.
All right. Before we face our final enemy together, we need to split up. I'm sure you remember the Abyss tumors from the previous battle. Eradicating them was crucial to stopping the endless onslaught of monsters. Our final enemy has a core that possesses similar qualities. It's hidden somewhere in the Night Kingdom. Since I'm more familiar with this place, I'll go find and destroy this core, while you go straight to the enemy's lair. We can reconvene there.
Understood.
All right. Then it's time to act. All of Natlan is behind us. So let's gather our courage and march into the unknown without fear. No one fights alone.
Malika already left, so you should get moving. Oh, and Paimon should stop distracting you. Paimon still remembers her promise. She's gonna cheer you on with all her might. Paimon's
Wait.
the kid who's afraid of the dark. She's gonna be brave this time, so don't you worry.
Didn't something like that happen before too, where like someone left ahead of us and Paimon was like, "Oh, you should hurry up and go, but don't let me keep you." And it's like, yeah, that's what we were doing.
Sure.
But I get it. She's just expressing her concern. But I just had like a deja vu right there. I was like, wait a second, didn't something like this happen before? But I don't specifically recall a time that we left Paimon behind somewhere.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't remember it. I don't either. Wait for me, Paimon. Wait for me, Paimon.
Always. Sora. You're not in this alone. We'll be with you in spirit the whole time.
By the time you set out, Malwika has already made her way into the heavily contaminated part of the Night Kingdom.
Oh, hell yeah. Just hit him with your bike, Bayonetta and Dante style.
Mm-hmm. Following a 14th round of modifications, Xenon made it at Malwika's request. The latter's Flame Strider has gained the ability to manipulate phlogiston and travel on spirit waves. As such, Malwika is able to use spirit waves despite not being from the pre-pool of the springs. Sick.
I mean, yeah, she's a god. She can pretty much do whatever she wants, I guess.
Apparently, Shilona needed to modify her bike to do it.
Something feels familiar.
I guess that makes sense considering, like,
Rev the engines!
Mualani uses her surfboard, so, like, yeah.
Yeah, only the people in the springs can usually do it.
Light of the blazing sun!
I see dominion! Let the frost fight.
That's pretty funny that it says, finally gained the ability, as if they were, like, as if they were, like, specifically trying to do that from the beginning.
You have to use your bike.
Yeah, that was weird. I pressed the skill button, but, her hair just caught fire. Like, I was like, what am I doing wrong?
Hey, sis.
Okay.
It's been a long time. This form is probably what I look like in your memories, right?
Alright, I'll wait. Yeah. Get him, get him.
I don't know what those donuts were for, but okay. I was trying to attack him and I just kept swerving around him.
It's your charge move while you're on your bike.
Oh.
You're doing donuts and hurting him.
Ouch.
We already met in one of your dreams, didn't we? But you never told anyone.
Out of all the awakened souls, I was surprised you were one of them. After all, it's been 500 years.
Yeah. I'm sure my soul has been reborn many times by now. But that doesn't mean Hine is gone. If the past, present, and future exist at once, then it's only fair we get to meet again.
You're right. It's too bad we don't have more time to talk.
Your plan is almost at the final stage, isn't it? I knew it. When you set your mind to something, there's nothing you can't do, no matter how difficult. Oh, I really wanted to help you in this era. But an ordinary person can't transcend time. Back then, I said I'd come find you one day. But... oh, I failed, time and time again.
You're here now, and that's what matters.
Yeah.
You didn't fail.
Wait, then the paper frog I made? You got it?
Yes. And your architecture manual as well. The family you left it with got it to me in one piece.
I'm so glad. 500 years is a long time. I was worried someone might toss it during a move or something.
No, they never forgot their debt to you. I learned a lot about you from them.
Sounds like I placed my trust in the right people. Everything I wrote, though, it's probably outdated now, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Oh well. It's been a long time. And it's not like I was some innovative architect who left my mark on history. But I lived a really happy life. I dedicated my career to helping those without a home. I didn't have time for love, or for myself, but I didn't care. There are so many things in this world that deserve to come first. That's what you taught me. You never took time for yourself either, did you, sis?
No, it wasn't necessary. Besides, I made my choice. And now, the end is near. Be it the enemy's end or my own. In the end, the method you used to transcend time was much more than a simple paper frog. You sent your love across time. So let me say this, Hine. I will love you. Forever and always.
I know that. Mom, Dad, and I, we feel the same way about you. We're family. That will never change.
All right. I need to head out. Another hero is waiting for me.
I believe in you, sis. For Natlan.
Meanwhile.
Well, that was a freight train straight to the Kokoro.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, we're here to help.
Get them!
Teamwork is dreamwork! The abyssal pylons are being protected by some kind of power. They can't be destroyed right now. Taking care of these monsters first might give us an opening.
Atea? Oh shit. That's cool.
Wait, what's up?
We're fighting with Atea.
Here comes the catch.
Who's that again?
Auntie Atea?
Oh, shoot.
Gotcha. Take it easy.
I'm going in! Out of the frying pan! There is no escape! Now you shall perish!
Wait a second. Is she the one who's fighting without using a weapon, huh? She's just going hand to hand?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Holy crap. She looks younger.
No, she doesn't. That's how she looks.
Oh. Honestly, it's kind of hard to tell when she's like monochrome.
Mm-hmm.
Game's up. Time's over. I didn't expect to see you again so soon. You can leave this place to us. When the monsters attack again, we'll fend them off.
Damn, this is so cool. Olani's in the square over there.
I'm sure she'd like to see you again.
We got to see each other in a dream, and that's enough. The square makes it possible to connect the living to the Night Kingdom. If the abyss starts to corrode the area, its forces could once again surge into the land above. It pains
Yeah,
me
it looks like a
to
nexus point.
see Olani again. But if I can do something to protect Natlan, then that is the only choice.
Mualani will grow to surpass me as a warrior and accomplish greater feats than my own. I have no doubt. We'll guard this place so that the abyssal power doesn't spread.
I don't know if it's just like the vocal filter or
Seems like there's
what,
more to this
but
mist than the abyssal power. It seems when you get to this point, try and read it. What were you saying?
I was saying I don't know if it's just like I don't know if it's like the filter or what it is, but like the way Atea said spread, it just sounded weird.
What does it say? Crap.
There's more to this power. There's more to this power than it seems. It feels suffocating.
Hmm.
I read it in my head.
Got it.
It's you. I knew you would come.
Bichama.
We meet again. Remember me? I'm Malco. We met when you came to rescue Kachina. I could barely hold on.
Cool, they were united.
Vichama told me about the horrific battle on the surface, but now the souls of the Night Kingdom have been revitalized.
More importantly, after everything, we finally get to fight side by side again. It's all thanks to you and Siglali.
Running into you here.
Surprise for me too.
The path ahead has been heavily corroded by the abyss. Navigation will be tricky. I can help illuminate your way, just like before.
I'll take care of recon and combat. I was in a bad place when you met me, but I was a capable warrior back in the day. Come on, follow me.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Of course. It's dangerous out there, so stay close. More monsters.
Jeez, for once the for once, they are the one escorting us, and they are also the one walking faster.
Yeah.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light it up. Boba, get them. Illusion shattered. Everybody stand back. Eat this. Inazuma shines eternal. Shine down.
So I think I mentioned this before, but since Xingqiu and Visual have a long cooldown, there are times where I just alternate between Bennett and Razor while I'm waiting for them for their cooldowns.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody stand at the right hand.
So strong. The power of the abyss is protecting it.
Leave it to me. Time for
Good
the
word.
abyss to face its reckoning.
Oh shit.
Shine down.
Dude, this is so cool.
I'm going in.
That was amazing. Judging by your clothes, you're not from Natlan, are you?
I didn't realize you weren't in this fight yet. Fortunately, I can't stop because I'll die.
Yeah, I was still in the previous fight while you were walking to this one. Oh, sick.
Yeah, Guthrie showed. I was like, oh shit. I had to think for a minute about who Guthrie was.
I've never seen a soul like you in the Night Kingdom.
You're...
Guthrie.
Yes. Although, rather than a soul, it would be more accurate to say that I'm a story created by the people of Natlan. I was his most trusted second-in-command. 500 years ago, we fought against the Abyss together, and I sacrificed myself during battle. The shamans of the Masters of the Nightwind recorded my story on a woven scroll. Even now, many in Natlan know my name.
So you're him, but also not him?
That's right. What you see is the me from the story. I was remembered as a glorious hero, even though the truth is quite the opposite. It was in fragmented memories of my life that I finally began to understand the real me. Unlike my righteous and noble commander, I was obsessive and cruel. An approach I believe to be more efficient. Our differences caused many an arguments between us.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think he was particularly heroic. I mean, headstrong and kind of cowardice maybe, but yeah.
Like I said, I don't think he was cowardly. I think he was dedicated.
Yeah. But yeah, that's interesting that the legend found a part of his soul, which is it's not like actually him, but it's an aspect of him. That's really cool. Okay, no wonder you were ready to
Sacrifice Auroron.
You tried to sacrifice someone.
I will stop at nothing to protect my commander's interests. The most idealistic and righteous among us are the most fragile, so I must protect his edge. Strong hand is required to stand against a strong foe. That is what the glory of Conria means to me.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, I think I mentioned that when we got to that point, beforehand. I was like, it's like he's nothing like the legend, because the legend made him to be, like, selfless and dutiful, and then here he's just like, duty at any and all costs, and I'm just like, I don't think that's how he should have been, but I guess it was the opposite. He was portrayed the way that he actually wasn't. So you still believe in him?
Even though he's a stranger to you now?
I do. I have my reasons, as do all who believe in something. You will understand that soon enough. Due to the limitations of the ley lines, we can go no further. The enemy's lair is close at hand.
But don't worry. All the souls of the Night Kingdom will lend you their aid.
You will become the hero of a new era.
Go now. For Natlan. And for all who lost their lives to the Abyss. This time, we shall prevail. Not for any single nation or faction, but for us all.
Seems like he learned some honor after all.
Remember, that's the story of him. That's the story. He was talking about the real Guthrid.
Yeah, I was like, unless that was the intention, this is the depiction of him. He also did say that that he synchronized with the real version of himself. So I was like, oh god, please don't tell me that aspect is gonna take over.
Well, there's two different things. The real Guthrid is with the captain.
Oh right, he's like lingering with him.
Yeah, I guess that's probably the closest I would say. He's like a tulpa, really.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, I mean, like you believe in something so hard that it becomes real.
Yeah, those are kind of scary. Like just the mere concept of them.
Yeah, they can be. Yeah. I didn't expect the situation here to be so chaotic. Is it because of the damage to the ley lines? The road has collapsed, but the structure above seems intact. That looks like the way forward. Still, how do I get over there? I almost read shit. Huh? That sounded.
Freudian slip.
No way.
Hey, traveler, it's me, Koichi.
Sick.
Cool.
Need some help? Doctors can be really handy in an emergency. With your special powers,
This is like a
you'll be
freaking.
able to make it through this place. Go now, go! Huh? What was that? I felt shaking all of a sudden.
It's like a freaking it's like a freaking a freaking fantasy draft of all the dead MVPs. Could it be?
That Malika's wrapped up everything on her end?
Oh, I was wondering where she went. Well, that just means we've got even less time to waste. I never liked causing trouble, and I definitely don't want to be the one who holds up the Pyro Archon's plan.
Oh god, this is the first time I have to read this name aloud. Koichi.
You went to see Chaska, didn't you?
Yeah.
Oh come on, you had the easier name.
She seemed a lot more mature than before.
Yeah, I remember because last week they were talking about how they were their dreams. They talked to dead people in their dreams.
Yeah.
This is all they're referring to.
All those years of worrying, but better late than ever, right?
Because Mulaney also talked about talking to Atea in her dream.
I was gonna say Atea directly addressed that earlier, so yeah.
Anyway, that was enough for me.
But yes, that is proof that their bonds are still strong.
Remember, they talked about how the Night Kingdom, it's still, because of a spell that Setlali cast, I believe it was, that is still, like, majorly connected to the world, to Dalian. Kind of like...
Yeah, there's still that,
lingering effects.
Like, yeah, I was gonna say like that, you know, that belief of the twilight or like crossover between realms or whatever, you know.
Back to the natural order of things. Worrying is supposed to be the older sister's job.
You're really strong, Koichi.
All right, enough about that. All we can do is accept the past and continue to look forward. I would say our nation's future is looking very bright. Go now, traveler.
We could talk to her again.
I would say our nation's
Oh, she just repeats what she said earlier.
Go now,
I kind of hate when that happens. It's like, you literally just said the same line. Like, okay.
Some like more often than not, that's the case when in video games.
Yeah, but most of the time, we get something unique. I guess we just fly or glide over? I don't know. I don't know if we can get enough lift though.
There's got to be a thing that spawns somewhere around here.
Yeah, like the hint is the hint is straight up telling us what to do, but it's like could you tell us where to do it? Like, yeah, we know what we should be doing. It's just the where and the when that eludes us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we absolutely cannot glide over this gap.
Oh. I found something. Okay. I figured it out. I'm a moron. We're morons. Literal elemental sight. Use your elemental sight when you indwell it.
Oh my god, it's always the only thing. It's always the one thing we overlook.
Mm-hmm. Thanks to Koichi, I was able to make it through this place with the Ictomosaur.
Okay, so that's like kind of bullshit because it's like
It literally told us. Used in Tokumosaur's special elemental sight. What we're using is not elemental sight.
yeah, and then I was using elemental sight as the traveler, but of course that wasn't the it told us exactly what to do, but at the same time it's like
Nah,
it's
I
one of
think
those
it's
things where
completely
it's like
honest. I don't think
Yeah,
so.
I was gonna say it's one of those things that's it's so obvious that when you overlook it, you feel like a dumbass.
Yeah, okay. I was like, I thought you were blaming the game for a second. I'm like, no, we're just stupid.
No, yeah, I was just saying they literally told us what to do, and we were just like, what do we do? Like,
Yeah.
bro.
It's because I mistakenly thought that the statue seemed strange. I could use the Ectomosaur to take a closer look. I was thinking that the circle button was elemental sight.
Yeah, that we had to use its
Ectomosaur.
skill. Yeah, and that's exactly what I was thinking, but it was just like it was literally just as simple as elemental sight plus whoa, what is this for? Do we have to change?
That's what I would guess.
But yeah, it was really just that simple. Like
This whole part is Koichi and her animals helping us, so.
yeah. We swim through all the rings. Oh crap, I missed one.
Here comes an attack, gotta focus.
Oh cool, there's a gust. Shoot. Oh right, I can lift myself. Yeah, that's right. Cool. I can actually holy crap, whoa, what is this? The freaking the Cave of Wonders collapse? I'm gonna be honest. This is the least tedious domain.
I acknowledge.
I welcome.
I follow. I walk with. Tenoch, the one and many.
What were we saying?
I was complimenting how cool this domain was. Rather backhandedly, I said, you know, honestly, this is the least tedious domain. That's just in light of my usual disdain for domains in general.
Jesus Christ, he's huge.
Oh god, it's like that meme, it's like that meme where it's like 6 foot tall male versus 6 foot tall female.
Let my people light up your path. Mawika is just up ahead. Now, go and bring forth a miracle reserved for the divine.
Angels!
You, the kindling we know as humanity.
And once again, they are leading our wayward ass.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh, I turned around a lot and now I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Screw it, pick a lane. Oh cool, I was going the right way. We.
It's too late. Resistance is futile.
Dude.
For the world will always fall to darkness.
Where the fuck am I supposed to go?
It's a bit further. Yeah. Holy crap, dude! This is like a Saurian greatest hits.
That's what I'm saying. Like, fuck, I died. Oh, it was over there.
I was gonna say the first one is a little bit deceptive.
Yeah. Very cool, very cool. Ow. I didn't jump soon enough.
Yeah, the
damn it, didn't soon enough either. Jump. Damn it. There we go. God, I jumped that one.
Yeah, the depth perception's a little bit weird
Damn.
on this one. And some of them are baits. Some of them you just have to stay under.
Yeah. Who the fuck is talking to us? A bunch of people, but
No
evil
idea.
people.
I was gonna say no idea, but it seems they mean to stop us.
Owie, I'm gonna die.
Oh, I found the core. Oh shoot! I know I can't get rid of these homing attacks.
Whew.
Cool, I found the core.
War is nothing.
Ooh, a badass cutscene.
Oh, owie.
Gee, if only we were this cool in gameplay.
Dude. Hey, Malika. Punch you in your big dumb eye.
Why do I get the feeling this is gonna be like a Kingdom Hearts? He's a giant ship dragon boss thing.
Oh, who the fuck? That's a fucking dragon. That's a fucking dragon.
Oh my god, that is so cool. Wait! Oh my god. Yes!
Descender, ignite your fire, the hope that burns within.
Pyro confirmed!
Yep. Fucking C6 pyro.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and a constellation at that. Oh, hey, our constellation looks different.
All the constellations look different when you change your There's a different constellation for each element.
Right, but I mean lumines and aethers, respectively.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, 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 yeah, yeah, yeah. Your sword's going to the right, and mine's to the left. Yeah. So I'm right. I'm sorry. It changes color. That's it.
Oh no, I meant the I meant the overall design of
Right.
the. Yeah. Are the skills the same though, or are they different?
Dozens of times.
Same.
Once the wood is spent, night will return.
Ooh, obligatory fire shield. Ow.
Dragon of the Manifest Erosion.
Holy crap, man. This is so cool.
Dragon of Manifest Erosion. I think it's saying that this is a culmination of all the eroded abyssal Conrians.
Oh, thank God our burst is a heal.
That makes sense. Did you hear what I said?
As much sense as fire equal heal ever did, okay. I heard the words, but I did not process the information. I'm too busy trying not to die.
I think this...
All will be mine to seize, devour, and destroy.
How much damage did you do before you got to the next phase? Okay, I think I'm there.
Not much. So I think that dragon is a manifestation of all of the dead abyssal Conrians who have eroded.
So it's like an abyssal composite Conrian soul?
Yeah, like an abyssal Ermac.
I was gonna say like Ermac.
However, Shibalanke is someone different.
Face your fate.
Your long journey shall end in vain. Even with borrowed celestial power, your destruction is in...
You march to an end you cannot change.
It's weird that the voice of the void is like a personification of the void itself.
Voice in the void.
Oh, context matters.
The lives of the Descenders are more valuable than you can imagine. You've destroyed this world's hope with your own hands!
If I was fated to fail, then why do you fear?
That is such an awesome line. I've always loved things like that. That's like, oh, if victory is so assured, why do you cower?
Mm-hmm. Just realized that her boob window is a star.
Wishes of the people.
Like a 5-pointed star, or like
Yeah.
Name.
Oh, okay.
And in the end, we burn to cinders for a dream. And so this cycle continued, time after time.
Dude, this is so freaking cool. Also, jeez, okay. I was looking at the pattern that you were referring to, and holy fickleges, expandment.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, this is so cool. I love the, like, implication that, well, I don't know if this is, like, if this is the intention, but, like, but, I love the, potential implication that, our courage is so, radiant that we're igniting these beacons as we pass by them.
Mm-hmm.
Listen.
Did they lose? No, it can't be. We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind.
Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation.
Their voices, I hear them. In the beginning, there was darkness. Until someone set themselves aflame. Did the universe know light?
Oh, dang. I love a good in the beginning, and God said let there be light.
We will march forward together. This is where we forge our future. With our own two hands.
This is so freaking cool.
Even after one of my attacks, the flames of hope still burn within you.
Oh yeah, you gotta tell you we get a fight with Archon now.
Maybe now we'll stand a chance.
Right. Oh yeah, we can switch.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I was just about to say. I was just about to say. Traveler's Heal can also heal Malika.
Mm-hmm. Typically, how healings work.
Yeah, I mean, while she's on standby, it works.
I bring forth the faith of the 6 tribes and bestow absolute freedom upon our heroes.
Angels, vanished greed. You should have long since been.
We need to purify the totem poles.
No matter the cost, I believe in her to the end.
Her soul is noble and pure. Hero is just her starting point.
Why do you struggle when you are so weary? Why must you seek pain?
I always think it's badass whenever like characters speak in a corrupted tone, like even the caption is corrupted.
Yeah. Where are you, bitch? There you are.
No one fights alone.
You toil in vain, and your blood is a worthless.
I wish to soar with her and see the world beyond the sky.
Wherever she calls home, surely that land is a place of freedom and warmth.
You toil in vain, and your blood is a...
Which special skill am I doing?
So you're holding L1 in square.
Enough, you foolish pests!
And aiming it joystick off. And pressing circle.
Okay, that was a bit misleading, because usually that's not a hold command, that's a press both simultaneously command, but okay.
It was a press both simultaneously command.
I admire her wisdom. How she always lives in the moment.
Right, but the prompt itself said hold L1 and then press the special command, and I was like, wait, I hold, but then also press simultaneously, like, that was, see, that's where I was confused.
Enough, you foolish pests!
We will take back Natlan's future!
Every adventure can be stressful and scary. But with the Traveler around, there's always hope! There's no challenge too great! As long as we're together, we can do anything! We will never, ever,
This is so freaking
ever
cool.
stop moving forward! Because that's what it means to be best friends!
Burn it down!
Okay, yeah, see, this time it's more direct, but earlier the first hint it said was to hold L1 and then use the special skill, and I'm like, you can't do both, like, those actions contradict each other. What are you trying to, what am I trying to do here? Okay, I think we just actually cannot die because Malika lost all her health and instantly went back to 100%.
Hmm.
I think I spoke too early when I said that this whole thing was a culmination of our awesomeness, because them speaking about us with all this reference is a culmination of our awesomeness.
Mm-hmm.
There's a faster way.
To get back, do we pray?
Hop on.
That flame claymore is so freaking awesome.
Mm-hmm. Your friends cheer for your return as the people in Natlan celebrate your victory. In the interest of safety, you allow a doctor to check for signs of abyssal corrosion.
Unbelievable. No signs of abyssal corruption whatsoever. The same goes for the Pyro Archon.
Oh my god, that is such a... wow. She's just like, come on, I'll give you a ride. Oh my god, this is so badass. Hug the crap out of Paimon, yes. Ah, that's really sweet. Pyro, Memory of Fire. Nice. Oh, is that the, we completed the story trophy? Cool. Alright, I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm rewatching it.
Yeah, that was so freaking cool. We just burst out of the flame like a freaking badass dynamic duo.
We had our own helmet on. That was cool.
Yeah.
My helmet had cat ears on it. Cute.
Sick.
Or maybe it's not cat ears. Maybe it's just like the same kind of thing she's got on her helmet.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I wonder if our helmets were identical to each other's, or if, like, we each had a different helmet.
I wonder that too.
By which I mean the travelers, between the travelers.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I really like this whole, like, parallel dynamic that we have going.
Yeah. I'll have to look it up later.
Yep.
Mila got her 6K.
What's up?
So Mila got her 6K.
Sick.
Okay.
So, I think after this cutscene, I'm gonna go get some leftover pizza, and then we can come back and revel in the spoils of war, or the spoils of victory.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, in that case, just get some rest and enjoy your victory.
That means there's officially nothing to worry about! You won! You actually won!
God, seeing Paimon so optimistic is just so heartwarming.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, it's time to relax.
Finally, someone to speak for me.
Is that all Paimon is to you? You know what? Never mind. You get a free pass on all Paimon teasing today.
Oh, jeez, what did she say?
She says, "Is that all Paimon is to you? You know what? Never mind. You get a free pass on all Paimon teasing today."
And then my Paimon said, Paimon knew you could do it. The Abyss is no match for you.
You did it again, Traveler. Your strength is remarkable. And now, Natlan is finally free from the threat of the Abyss. Welcome back, great hero. I can't wait to tell your story to everyone.
We should record it on a woven scroll, too. That way your story will be preserved in my tribe for generations to come. I'm sure the Grannies and Gramps back home are already on it.
Amazing job, Traveler. Becoming the first Outlander with an ancient name definitely makes you a legend.
The Lord of the Night was right to place her trust in you. She chose the perfect name.
The most important thing is that you made it back safe. Now I don't have to worry about the rescue plan. You came up with a rescue plan? Oh, well, the Traveler already saved me once, so yeah. If things got risky down there, I was gonna charge in and rescue her.
Adorable
I don't
yet
think it would be
very
quite
flawed.
so simple, Kachina.
If something like that really did happen, I'd come for you too, no matter what it took. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Bravery aside, I try not to act on impulse. But I suppose there's an exception to every rule.
God, okay, just stacking the bodies. All right, thanks.
What?
All right, because they're all proposing the possibility of going in after us. I'm just like, yeah, you guys aren't the ones that are immune to the corruption.
Right.
Yeah, okay, before you praise me too much...
I have something to say. In the Leylands, I encountered many souls of the dead. I could hear everyone rooting for me from above.
Wait, really? Who did you see?
I saw Atea, Fuchama, Koichi, and all 6 heroes from 500 years ago. Not to mention I heard the messages you left for me in my ancient name. I have to thank each and every one of you. Oh, that's what that was. Okay, that's cute.
Which part?
The part when we were purifying the Wabs. And we were hearing them speak. That the messages. Apparently, that's what they told Shilon and about the traveler.
Cool.
For recording the name. I have to thank each and every one of you. Without your help, I could never have defeated an enemy as strong as the Abyss.
So, you heard everything we said?
Those messages became part of your name during the forging process. I just didn't expect them to come in handy at such a crucial moment.
To think that you heard them, though, that's a little embarrassing. Hey,
dang, I kind of wish we took the time to analyze those.
I'll say it again right now. Being
we can do that.
your friend makes me so happy.
That was hers.
Good one, Koichi.
Things are looking lively over here. How you feeling, traveler?
I feel completely fine.
Yeah, we were...
Great.
Yeah, we were so
Just
caught up in
what
the
I
fight.
wanted to hear. The preparations for your celebration ceremony are almost complete.
Celebration ceremony?
According to tradition, we hold a celebration ceremony for our most outstanding warriors after their final pilgrimage. In most cases,
yeah, that would make sense.
outstanding means warriors who earned more than 20 victories in the Night Warden Wars. It's an exceedingly rare honor. You can think of it almost like a
I mean, it's
lifetime
not as if
achievement award.
Paimon needs an excuse to celebrate.
We haven't held one of those ceremonies in a long time, though.
True, but given the Traveler's exceptional contribution to this victory, I think she's more than worthy of the honor. Let's head to the center of the stadium, and I'll announce the honor to everyone. You deserve a formal round of applause for this achievement.
Ooh, then I'm gonna grab the best seat in the house. Wait, I'm coming too! Camera! This calls for a camera! Slow down, there's no rush. Moika, if this ceremony is to celebrate defeating the Abyss, don't you deserve the same honor?
What's the point of holding a victory feast for yourself? Besides, I'm already the Pyro Archon. That's enough honor for a lifetime. Let's
Yeah,
go.
I was gonna say, she's the one
Everyone's
hosting
waiting
it.
for us.
But yeah, it's kind of funny that Paimon was questioning it. Like,
Today,
Paimon,
Natlan's
it's a
long
feast. Do
struggle
you
against the
need a
Abyss
reason?
has met its end. Many fought for this day and gave their lives for this cause. We must not forget them or the heroic Outlander who lent us their aid. Her ancient name, Tumaini, will be immortalized in the history of Natlan. From this point on, there will be no more Night Warden Wars, and I pray the Ode of Resurrection will never again need to bring back the Fallen. We fought for a singular purpose, peace. And now, it has been achieved. The funeral to commemorate the Fallen will be held on a later day. In the meantime, our hero will embark on a parade of blessings. Let us send her off with a round of applause and show her the warmth and gratitude of our people.
yeah! Woohoo! All right!
Go on. This is your moment. You should savor it.
But what about you?
Now that the threat of the Abyss has been eliminated, we finally have a chance to restore the Night Kingdom. I'll take care of that first.
Okay, we'll look forward to good news.
Okay, so maybe it's not a feast after all.
Holy damn. The Night Warden. Oh, that's why. I'm saying the Masters of the Nightwind. That's why that hero, the Masters of the Nightwind, was so tall. Holy fuck. Apparently, Masters of the Nightwind get tall.
It reminds me of there's a race in Monster Hunter called Wyverians, and they're essentially like dragon elf people, and the ancient ones get like really tall, like we're talking like giants.
Oh, there's people talking in the background. This was the first step toward a better future. You're my idol. You've changed Natlan forever. So this is the aura of a hero. It's the great hero. Thank you. Cool.
This is so freaking cool.
Just a moment, great hero. Before you set out on the parade of blessings, please accept these feathered accessories.
We bestow these gifts to every hero who receives this honor. They
Cool
are proof
adornments.
of your bravery and strength, and mark you as a role model for all in Natlan.
Thank you for everything. Thank you for saving us from the Abyss.
Now, the person who has the honor of adorning you with these gifts is none other than one of Natlan's most outstanding warriors, Chaska.
Oh, it's just someone we know.
You sound
Paimon!
By someone we know, Paimon meant a cherished comrade.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know what she means, but like, freezing Paimon.
Exactly! It makes this moment even more special because we're already friends.
Well, both in a personal capacity and as a representative of all warriors in Natlan, I bestow upon you this blessing. May your flame forever burn, pure and bright.
With us by your side, you'll never fight alone.
Time to embark on your parade of blessings.
Hey, hero! We're here to guide the way.
In the Night Kingdom, when the Masters of the Nightwind dude was
Could you look this way for a
sitting crisscross, he didn't look like he was that huge.
Yeah! Enjoy the parade!
Over here! Over here!
Can I take a picture of you, please?
Great hero! Could I have a moment of your time? A lot of people here really look up to you and would love to get a picture or an autograph. You don't mind indulging them for a little bit, do you?
Wow, look at all the people. They must have been waiting
I want
here
to
for a
keep the
long
headdress, it
time.
looks so cool.
That doesn't sound like too much to ask, right, Traveler?
So I wanted to say this earlier, but the optimist in me when Mawika was talking about like you know, how they no longer have to serve in the Night Warden Wars, and hopefully they'll never have to rely on the Ode of Resurrection. I was like, the optimist in me sees this as a time of peace and great renaissance. The pessimist in me sees this as complacency leading to death. All right.
Just a few photos and autographs, right?
That's right. The photo booth is this way, and the autograph area is over there. The parade of blessings will continue in that direction. So head to the next area whenever you're ready. We'll be cheering for you.
Something tells me our writing hand is going to be very sore after this.
Yes, that's it.
Thank you.
Oh, that pose is perfect.
Such a precious memento.
Wow, it looks great.
Can I have one more photo?
We're a bona fide celebrity.
Sorry, only one photo per person. There's still a lot of people waiting.
It's okay. One is enough. One is more than enough.
Oh, look over here. Perfect. This is going straight into the next issue.
Thank you, Hero. Thank you so much for everything you've done for Natlan.
All right, that's all the film.
Ooh, it's like a
more
montage.
pictures, everyone. Huh? Aww. We can't keep our great hero here forever. Thank you for your participation and your understanding, everyone.
Wow. Everyone's so
Dang.
enthusiastic. Paimon bet she can make a small fortune by selling photos of you to people in Natlan.
You know, I didn't want to be the one to say that, but like, Paimon never ceases to amaze me. Paimon.
Don't even think about it.
Alright. It was just a joke.
There's a bunch of people waiting for you here, too.
Woohoo! It's the great hero! Quick, get ready to take a picture!
Line up, everyone. Single file, please. The hero will begin signing autographs.
What name should I sign? Tumaini seems like the obvious choice.
Oh, I'm talking to Shilonen.
Oh shit. What does it say?
Paimon said, oh, what's in your mind, Shilonen? And Shilonen said, oh, I was just thinking about your ancient name, Tumaini. It's truly a perfect fit. Seeing how much hope you've given to the people here, it makes that even more true.
Thank you.
I've been thinking about this for a while, but, according to the difficulty of forging an ancient name for an outsider, isn't Shilonen supposed to die at some point?
Yep, and so is Malwika.
Yeah, like every time I see that, I'm just dreading it. I'm just like,
Yep.
Like, it's nice to see that she's still around, but I just keep reminding myself of that.
Mm-hmm.
The hero's autograph? I actually got the hero's autograph?
I'm starting to get the hang of this. Let's go for a few more.
All right, last one. The great hero has a parade to finish.
Time to put my Okami skills to the test.
It won't let you cut it outside the lines.
I kind of figured as much. I'm just kind of scribbling and letting it fill in.
Mm-hmm. What does that say up in the left?
Lautaro?
Oh, it's the person that you're signing for.
Yeah.
Thank you for taking the time to sign those autographs. We really appreciate it. Thanks again for the
Sorry to bother you, great hero. I'm a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy. I know everyone's been curious about the hidden message behind Tumaini.
Every ancient name has a story behind it, and comes with a certain mantra. Usually, the Wayab reveal those mantras to our chiefs in a dream. But yours is still unknown to us.
Oh, you mean like the lines the 6 heroes recited when they appeared? But, where do they come from? Is it something you have to decide, Traveler?
In the beginning, there was darkness. Until someone set themselves aflame. Only then did the universe know light. What?
I said we're getting Old Testament on them.
Oh! That was beautiful! I've got it all down!
That's the final element of your ancient name, right? That means you've been completely accepted by Natlan's ley lines!
The Lord of the Night gave those words to me.
From the Lord of the Night herself? Legendary. Truly legendary.
Tumaini! Tumaini! Tumaini!
Wow, you're here too! And you brought a bunch of friends!
Freaking incredible.
So where did you see Shalom? She must be not up here anymore.
She was,
Oh my god, I'm followed by...
was like...
I'm being followed by a bunch of...
What? Yeah, that's Orions. Yeah, she, right after the photographs, she was, right there.
Wow.
Oh, jeez.
Look, they're dancing!
I think this is a yup, it's a rhythm game.
Great hero! Please, come dance with us!
Oh, what do you think, Traveler? Should we join them?
Let's give it a whirl.
Alright, Paimon's always willing to try something new!
This is so whimsical. That was deceptively easy.
Because it's mandatory.
Hey, not bad! You're a natural!
Let's hear it for our hero!
What did she say?
Because it's mandatory, so it's they didn't want to make it hard.
Well, so was the dancing minigame in Kingdom Hearts 3, and that was still bullcrap.
Yeah.
For music and for the sacred flame!
Oh!
We now arrive at the end.
Not that it was difficult, it was just...
Let us offer the
It was
blessings
a
one more
lot
time
of steps.
and give her a resounding round of applause. Woohoo! Yeah! All right! Woo!
Thank you, everyone.
That's a hero's welcome if Paimon ever saw one, Traveler. You deserve it, of course, considering the risk you took.
Oh, this seems ominous.
Finally, I was looking everywhere for you.
See, Molly! Why didn't you come to the parade?
Never mind that. I have something important to tell you. Come with me. I went to revisit the revelations in my dreams as soon as you came back from battle.
Honestly, that is a reasonable thing to be worried about.
But I couldn't fall asleep just anywhere. I needed somewhere private. I didn't want anyone to overhear me sleep talk or watch me contort myself into some weird position. Anyway,
oh yeah, I had a feeling this was it.
Part. It's about Mawika's death. Her fate hasn't changed at all.
What?
But we both made it back.
Didn't you defeat the bad guy behind all this? Does that mean the war isn't over?
No. The disaster
Toll
is
still
over.
needs to be paid.
My dreams never lie. That's why I came to find you. I need to know what I'm missing. Where is Mawika right now? Did she tell you what she's planning?
She said she was going to restore the Night Kingdom. Compared to fighting the Abyss, that should be pretty easy, right?
After all, the corrosion should be gone by now.
Easy? Not so much. We can't restore the ley lines without the Lord of the Night. And I'm not sure she has enough power to do it on her own. The Lord of the Night is weak right now. She told us that herself, remember? I'll admit, restoring the ley lines is simpler than reconstructing them entirely, but it's still no easy feat.
I am a bit suspicious. What if that is just an excuse and she didn't want us to worry and she's just going to pay her toll?
Probably.
Yikes. You've got a point.
Otherwise, Mawika wouldn't need to get involved.
True. If the Lord of the Night could restore the ley lines by herself, all Mawika would need to do is tell her we won.
Not even that. The Lord of the Night knows the ley lines better than anyone. I'm sure she knew of your victory before us all. Point being, this matter is far more complicated than the Archon made it out to be. We need to get to the bottom of this.
Why would she hide the truth from us?
Mawika has accepted her death, remember? For her to let someone else dictate her end, there can only be one possibility. She must think the outcome of her death is worth it. The moment Mawika used the ruler of Death's power, death was demanded in return. Not necessarily as repayment for her aid, but as a rule. That means Mawika doesn't have to just sacrifice herself to the ruler of death. She can still use her death to get something in return.
Like dying for a cause?
Then let's get going! Where do you think she went? Could it be where we found the source mechanism?
The Lord of the Night should now be able to appear anywhere in Natlan. What we need to know is where the ruler of death can be summoned. According to the Lord of the Night, the ruler of death is one of the Shining Shades, an extremely elusive figure. Even woven scrolls dating back thousands of years have nearly no mentions of her.
So, let me get this straight. I'm just gonna brainstorm here. See if I understand this correctly. She doesn't need to gain anything from her death because the price is already to be paid, but she chooses to make her death worth something?
Seemingly?
Mawika. Oh god, that's a name.
Mawika once met Shibalanki.
Yeah,
Shibalanki.
I was like, do I read this as a Hispanic? Do I like how do I approach this? Okay, Mawika once met Shibalanki.
She told us about it before.
Right! Shibalanki created the rules of Natlan by borrowing power from the ruler of death. That means he's met her before. Do you know where we can find him? Or, his resting place?
Legend remembers him as a wise ruler, one who left little behind. But there is a place we could check. Natlan, the ruins we now refer to as Cinder City. It was built on the site of a dragon city and became known as the first city of the Pyro Archon. That's most likely where Shibalanki met the ruler of death.
Alright, then to Och?
It's not easy to get there, so follow me. I'll take you.
I was watching a VTuber last night, and
Whoa.
she was talking. Whoa, what the heck?
Man, this place really is hard to get to. And, Paimon wasn't the only one who saw that weird thing up there, right? All those eyes inside of it? Talk about creepy.
I believe that's how the ruler of death keeps an eye on Tevat. Quick, this way. We're almost there.
Be not afraid indeed. Okay, two things. First off, I am going to take my grub break right now. But also, yeah, I was gonna say, I was watching a VTuber last night, and she was talking about, I don't remember the exact context, but she was like, I'm white, I cannot do spicy food. Soda is spicy. And when when Paimon was just failing to pronounce that city name right now, I was gonna say Paimon thinks soda is spicy. Oh, that's ominous. Okay, this is the perfect cliffhanger for a grub break. Um, Jeez. Oh man, I want to keep going, but at the same time, like, all right, to be continued. I'll be back.
Tako break for dinner.
Yo.
Yo.
Alright, I ate as quickly as I could without choking on a mountain of carbs. Alright. The hunger is sated and the hype is overflowing. Ready?
Yeah.
I have grown weary of the endless wait. The fate of this land is of no interest to me anymore.
However, you humans managed to meet the expectations of the heavenly principles. For that result, you deserve praise. Moika, as the price
Ugh, this is creepy.
of power, I shall now bear witness to your death. And with you, the war that your nation has waged for more than 1,000 years shall meet its end.
Mawika! You got here sooner than I expected.
What are you doing?
Closing the final chapter on the plan that has consumed Natlan for 500... No. For the entirety of our history. We've eradicated the Abyss from Natlan. But its power remains in worlds beyond Teyvat. Tremendous and unyielding. Only by completely restoring the Night Kingdom can we defend against its corrosion in the long run. But the architect of the Night Kingdom is near her end. She lacks the power for such a task. And worse still, if her life force is depleted, the rules of Natlan disappear along with her. We have no need for the Ode of Resurrection right now. But it remains Natlan's strongest defense should the Abyss return one day.
So, you're planning to...
Yes. My plan is to once again place my life within the sacred flame. 500 years ago, I gave my life for the chance to be reborn in this era. A chance to see all my plans to completion. And now, to sustain the Lord of the Night, I will give my life once more.
I respect your decision, Malika. But this method requires an immense sacrifice. The flames of your life force are exceedingly strong. But a life sustained by fire is one destined to die out one day. What will you do then?
I've thought about that. With the Abyss out of the picture for now, the Sacred Flame's power will be consumed at a much slower rate. My life force should be able to sustain it for another 200 or 300 years. Future Pyro-Archons will continue to seek new sources of fire. As long as Natlan's legacy endures, the Night Kingdom will survive, impervious to the Abyss.
Once again, you place hope in the hands of the future.
But the pilgrimage can replenish the power of the sacred flame. We can give it that meaning. Why shoulder this burden by yourself?
Because I want the pilgrimage to change. The pilgrimage was an essential part of our struggle against the Abyss. A grand competition full of promise and glory. But it also chained our people to an inescapable destiny. Fear and anxiety have been our constant companions. We knew what the consequences would be if we laid down our arms. Morality left us with no other choice. And so, Natlan became the nation of war. This is where Xbalanque defeated the dragons and granted our people the liberation of their flesh. And now, in the same place, I have the chance to grant them the liberation of their spirit. There will be no war, only competition. One fueled by our dreams for the future, rather than a desperate struggle for survival. A new future deserves a new meaning. A chance to take a
I
definitive
really
step
admire her
forward.
resolve, but damn, that's a price.
Very noble indeed. But what does any of this have to do with you? You speak of duty, but not yourself. In my eyes, Malika, you are not inherently special. A child of Natlan among countless others. Yes, the situation is urgent, and the ley lines must be restored right away. But it is too heavy a burden for you to shoulder alone.
That is where we differ, Lord of the Night. You see all humans as the same, but I understand what it means to be a leader.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I can't tell if that's a compliment or just indifference.
Say what?
I was gonna say, I can't tell if that's like a compliment or just indifference.
Someone capable of making the right choice even when there are no good options on the table. Sacrificing the remainder of my life to help Natlan overcome this crisis. That is the right choice. After all, leadership is built on the trust of ordinary people. Without them, there is no Archon.
Knock, knock. Okay. My sister was just talking to me. All right. After all, leadership is built on trust. Ordinary people, there's no Archon.
Dude, can Malika be like any more awesome?
Right.
The people look to their leader to make the world a better place and stand up for them when it counts. For that reason, I must see my duty through to the very end.
But what about you, Malika? You still haven't talked about what you want. Is it that unimportant to you?
It's not important, Citlali. There is nothing more important than protecting the future we built together.
It's hard to argue with her logic. She probably knew knew that we would come and prepared what to say in advance. It's time for Natlan to enter a new era, and I know she wants to fulfill her duty as a leader, but she deserves to have a place in the future she built with her people.
I shall accept Malika's sacrifice for the Lord of the Night as her death, and I will bear witness to the very end. Thus concludes the deal I made with Xbalanque several thousand years ago. Lord of the Night, you may now begin. What are you waiting for?
There is another who wishes to take part in the ceremony. And I cannot disregard their intentions. I must wait for them to arrive.
Another?
Oh no.
I was to bear witness to a death, and now the situation is increasingly tenuous.
If the
Don't tell me it's gonna be Shalonen.
fails to meet my requirements, I fear I may lose my patience.
Rest assured, his life will hold equal value. I am the helper of humanity.
Oh
and
no.
I must always place their demands first. no matter who the human may be.
Is it the captain?
But there is nothing to be done. Such is the duty of an angel.
Wait, this feeling.
We made it.
Oh shit. Oh.
Thank you for showing me the way.
The captain?
The other individual you mentioned. It was him?
Indeed. Like you, he carries many lofty ideals.
Malwika, I understand how you feel. And if I were an ordinary mortal, I would have no reason to stop you. But like you, I've been waiting for this day for too long, and I can offer a better solution. You created this new future, and you deserve to guide its direction. Your life should not end here.
Be with you momentarily. I'm ordering dinner.
Cool.
$5 foot long. It's no longer $5, but still.
I was gonna say, assuming it's a promotion, sure, but aren't they more like $6 now?
Yeah, they're not $5 anymore. But it's just like that's just what I was saying to say that I ordered Subway. All right.
Awesome.
You create this new future. You deserve to die. Meatball and pepperoni. Your life should not end here.
But death is the end I have been trying to reach all along. I have come this far to use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
Your people?
Wait, the souls I saw in my dream?
That's right. They have been with me for the past 500 years.
But how? Carrying that many souls within you? There's no way you could keep your consciousness intact.
Yeah, how come the shriek didn't shatter him?
Besides, you weren't affected by the source mechanism like I was.
Yeah, that
one. Do you still remember the voice that you heard? It came from my heart. With the help of technology from Conria, my heart was modified to convert memories and souls from the ley lines into knowledge. As a result,
Bro is Sora.
I became extremely sensitive to souls, and developed the ability to sense their presence. Much like yourself. After encountering countless lost souls during the disaster 500 years ago, I forsook the capacity for knowledge granted by the modification, and used my heart as a vessel instead.
You know, I always thought the word forsook sounded weird, but then I thought about it as like forsake, forsaken, taken, forsook. And I was like, yeah, I guess.
The lives of my comrades, as well as many Natlanese, have been stored here ever since.
Oh, wow.
And you want to send them home?
Yes. The ley lines will not accept them. But by merging my existence with the Lord of the Night, I can become master of the ley lines and change the rules entirely.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's not enough just to sacrifice herself. She needs to restore the master of the Lord of the Night, because like the Lord of the Night itself is dying. It's not enough just to restore the ley lines. She needs to essentially replace the Lord of the Night. So how is she gonna do that? And then when they were talking about you know, the other person approaching, if their sacrifice was not substantial enough, I was like, wait, there's only one other person who could be a substantial enough sacrifice, and that's the captain.
He expressed this to me, and I agreed. The captain envisions a kinder and fairer set of rules for humanity. In addition, he aims to challenge the authority of the ruler of death. In a word, his goal is revenge.
Awesome.
Revenge?
After all, it's because of her that I bear the curse of immortality, the curse of absolute life.
I now understand that which you seek.
Then, bear witness to my resolve and hatred. The people of Conria committed grave sins, and for that, we were cursed to suffer endless physical torment. Cursed to witness the demise of everything we held dear.
Local man too angry to die, and even angrier to live.
Innocent. Most of us knew nothing of the Five Sinners' exploitation of abyssal power. Myself included. If I sacrifice my life for the Lord of the Night, you get the death you desire. But, at the same time, the curse of immortality would negate the very death you seek. Left unresolved,
oh man,
that paradox could uproot the natural order of this world. Even you, great ruler of death, lack the capacity to bear the consequences of that outcome. Your curse is now the tool with which I will overturn the oppression of the gods. This is my challenge to you. Forsake one of your rules. The choice is yours.
This is such an affront to nature, but it's badass.
Has limitless potential, and you have wielded it with bravery and honor. I grant you the title of Sentinel Knight. Like the 4 pillars of strength, you will continue to safeguard the glory of Conria.
The glory of Conria.
Our land, our dignity, and every comrade who fights alongside us.
The Night Kingdom is almost destroyed. Our fallen soldiers, your comrades, they have nowhere to go. Huh? What are you doing? Are you taking all their souls with you? You're just an ordinary person. You can't bear that kind of burden.
No hero should have to wander alone.
The curse of immortality. Using immortality to fight death. Using my rules against me.
Make your choice. Reject your rules. Or allow me to trigger the paradox.
The curse of immortality must stand. Use it to fulfill your final wish.
Well fought, my lord. Thank you for everything.
This time, let's go together. Yes. Let's go together.
Holy crap.
The captain, he...
The curse of immortality still exists. Does that mean the captain will never move from this place?
Lord of the Night, is the captain still with us?
There is no need to pursue traces of him. For those cursed with immortality, release from the mortal coil is the greatest form of peace.
Even so, please pass on my gratitude. His long journey has finally come to a close. I suppose this is a happy ending for him. I cannot imagine how much pain he endured over the past 500 years. Or how much strength it took to never stray from his goal.
There's something I've been trying to figure out. I don't think I ever saw him sleep. I tried to ask him about it on the way here, but he didn't answer. Just like always, he never talks about himself.
Go ahead.
So physically, his body remains, but his consciousness is at peace?
Seemingly?
It's probably due to the voices. When souls merge in a single being, their voices echo endlessly through the mind. Souls that retain memories of their death often scream and wail in despair. Considering the number of souls inside him, that effect would be even greater.
So, over the past 500 years, he didn't sleep? At all?
That must be agonizing.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes. Okay. No wonder Dane's method of slowing the decay of his body
Didn't work for him.
Without experiencing the curse of immortality, we will never truly know his agony. But I can see why his hatred for the ruler of death was so strong.
In the end, he used that immortality to his advantage, and granted the Lord of the Night eternal life by fusing his existence with hers. Well fought, Captain.
Okay, that explains it.
You may wonder
So he became a vessel for the Lord of the Night? Is that what I'm getting at?
on the surface.
What I think it means is that his consciousness fused with the Lord of the Night and his immortality with it.
Does that mean that he became the Lord of the Night, or...?
The Lord of the Night is currently talking right now, so I would say no.
The reason lies in the heavenly principle's modifications to the ley lines. The original purpose was to help counter the Abyss. And so, their stability was paramount. But at one point in time, Natlan's ley lines were decimated. Even after reconstruction, the rules needed for the Ode of Resurrection made it impossible to reconnect the ley lines to other nations. That unique quality is precisely what drew the captain to Natlan.
Did he try the same thing in other nations?
Yes. But all those attempts ended in failure. He fought to save Natlan not only to defeat the Abyss, but because this is the only land where the souls within him could find salvation. We met not long ago to talk about that very possibility. And I confirmed the
Okay, when you say not long ago, do you mean like the last time we saw you two in a cutscene together, or do you mean like 500 years ago? This is all relative.
I believe she means between the last time we talked to her and now.
I too recognize
Clearly that was a joke.
the rules of the ley lines. Not only for the souls that wander this land, but for the outlanders that may perish here in the future. In the eyes of the heavenly principles, that kind of change is extremely risky, if not impermissible. But, as an angel, I have a duty to serve humanity. Such is my mandate.
Thank you for everything.
Lali, when I gave you the Pilgrim's Chronicle, I said something rather pessimistic to you. Do you remember? How many years of life are enough? 10? 100? I thought it made no difference. But now, I have the chance to live forever. I am immensely grateful to humanity for this gift, and I am deeply sorry I thought so little of it in the past.
You don't need to thank us. You bear a heavy responsibility.
Heavy? No. That responsibility is the purpose of my existence. Farewell, humans. Creators of miracles.
So does that mean that he is using his body to harbor the Lord of the Night?
He's using his immortality too.
Looks like she returned to the Night Kingdom.
His body is what's immortal, so I meant like, is the Lord of the Night using him as a vessel, or?
So, this was the captain's goal all along. He fought to the end for all those souls and challenged the rules of the world in the process.
Still breathing.
This is really trippy.
He was an outstanding warrior. He took on a burden that was meant for me and even brought about a better outcome. It would seem I lost this duel. He was right. Natlan needs a leader to guide its future. If not a successor, then that responsibility will continue to be mine to bear. But for now, let us pay our final respects to this fallen hero. to my sister Hine. I know all that remains in the Night Kingdom is your memory, but I still wanted to write a short letter to tell you about the situation after the war. After countless partings and farewells, Natlan has finally entered an era of peace. The pilgrimage is still a popular tournament, but now its only purpose is to showcase the thrill of competition, rather than select warriors for war. Our cultural legacy is not rooted in our suffering.
It's just a sport.
In this era of peace, Natlan's fire will burn brighter than ever. With the restoration of the Night Kingdom, our people are now free to leave our borders, and many have set their sights on the wonders of Tibet. I'm sure many exciting and eye-opening adventures await them. And although our battle scars will fade, the stories of our heroes will never be forgotten. When a new you returns to this land one day, I know you'll recognize the significance of this war and all we lost. The land we love has not been destroyed, but grows stronger by the day. I will forever be grateful that I got to see you again.
I have been delivered by Footlong.
Nice.
And when the flames deliver this letter to you, I hope you know how much I miss you. I actually got the chance to finish this painting. And not a moment too soon. It's time to bid farewell to all the fallen.
That was so painfully wholesome.
Wow.
Hey, is that part new? Paimon's never seen it before.
You see this?
Oh, cool. When we were taking photos, I recall somebody mentioned that it would make a great graffiti.
Wow.
Oh, hey, there's a pyroculus above that surface.
We are gathered here today to bid farewell to all who lost their lives in this war.
Ha, I got it.
I think I might have already got one too.
And now comes the remembrance.
This struggle has caused us profound pain and brought us face to face with loneliness and loss. But through it all, our bravery and resolve never wavered, and we never lost sight of victory. Even the tiniest of sparks can unite to become a blazing fire. They lit our way forward and showed us the path to victory. When our homeland is revived and life blooms again, they will return to us with the first rain of spring. It is just as our poem describes. We are the inheritors of memory and legend,
Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation. The fallen are never truly lost to us. We will be reunited one day. And as we create new legends and write new poems in honor of our beloved homeland, they will always be with us. Their deeds immortalized in our memory, and their names immortalized in stone. This epic will be remembered in the actions of every valiant warrior and brave Saurian, all equally important and indispensable.
I see the captain.
I would also like to take the time to recognize a Fatui Harbinger, who sacrificed his life for our cause. He was a warrior from Conria, who helped defend our nation 500 years ago. A man who used his own heart as refuge for the souls of the fallen. For the chance to offer them a final resting place, he chose to fight with us once again. In the end, he fulfilled his wish and returned the souls to the ley lines. By turning his curse into a weapon, he defeated his fated foe and protected me in the process. We have had our differences in the past, and I cannot say his character is representative of all in his organization. But on this occasion, we honor him as one of our own. In Natlan, all heroes are worthy of celebration.
Remember when we were trying to figure out what his true plan was all along?
Mm-hmm.
I think that was it. And damn, what a plan it was.
Oh yeah, absolutely is his plan.
I mean, in the grand scheme,
Shit.
Our heroes here.
Oh, dang.
Is there something you want to
good.
discuss?
Questions.
Okay, I was going to talk to Kachina and Mualani, but should I just go where you are?
You know what? Just in case I can't, go ahead.
Okay.
What did they say?
Mualani said, "Hey, did you hear? As long as we get permission from our chief, we can leave Natlan as much as we want." And Kachina said, "Yeah, it's because the ley lines are restored, right? And the Lord of the Night is a lot stronger now." And Mualani said, "That means we can finally see the outside world for ourselves." Oh god. Mualani said, "I heard that Fontaine has a huge ocean. That is totally my vibe. I can't wait to go see it." Oh my god, Kachina said, "I want to go to Liyue. The mountains are supposed to be super tall." Mualani said, "Sounds like the makings of a great vacation. Let's start planning." And then Mualani said, "But first, we all promised we would go to the hot springs together. Then we'll be hot springs buddies for life." That was freaking wholesome. That is amazing. I was going to say this beforehand too, when they were like initially talking about it. Well, I mean the when Mualani mentioned the prospect of Natlanese people being able to travel outside to other kingdoms and stuff, I was like, oh, so that must be the reason why the playable Natlan characters can be like anywhere. Okay, and I'm gonna talk to Aha and Kanich. So Ahau says, strange, why does no one praise the deeds of the almighty Dragon Lord Kuhulahal? He said, does no one care about my heroism? A great warrior such as myself, forced to remain nameless. Ignorant fools. Kinich says, fine, I guess you helped out. Good job. And Ahau says, well, 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 a compliment. After all these years, it's about time you knew your place, lowly servant. And then he says, hey, why are you glaring at me? Oof. And let's see, who else is around here? I think, okay. I'm gonna go talk to Eon-san if I can, without getting too close to Malwika, and then I'm gonna see if I can go around and talk to Seatlolly. Okay, Eon-san says, muscles grow stronger through periods of strain, and people work the same way. Even though the crisis is over, we will still band together for the sake of a new future. Oh god. Oh, and you should really come to the Collective of Plenty sometime. Especially you, Paimon. Your nutrition plan is already set. And then Paimon says, okay, so you can help Paimon get stronger, right? If something like this happens again, Paimon wants to fight by the Traveler's side. And then Eon-san says, of course, you've got serious potential. Oh, okay. I just went around and I found Chaska, so then I will go Chaska, then to Seatlolly. Okay. Okay, this one has a choice. Chaska says, after you got back, you mentioned you saw Koichi in the Night Kingdom. So, she helped you then? And my options are, yeah, she brought a lot of Saurians, and... Oh, yeah, she brought a lot of Saurians and helped get through a tricky part of the Night Kingdom. Okay, so it's like one of those things where it's just a continuation of the other thing. And then Chaska said, good, I'm sure that made her happy. And then I can say, there's still time to see her in your dreams. And then Chaska says, it's alright, I don't think she's going to come see me. She's probably sick of nagging her older sister. Still, thank you for telling me. Natlan has a bright future because of you, and I have a chance to make up for my regrets. Okay, and now Seatlolly says, my teacher once said, the weight of fate is decided by the one who has to bear it. You help Natlan overcome a cruel fate. From now on, we will always be there to help you. Now we just need to see where your fate, no, our fate, leads us. Pretty wise. Okay, and then we've got Auroron and Rochev. Auroron says, when Gudrid's soul possessed my body, all I saw was a dark abyss. And Auroron continues to say, the captain carried countless souls within him. It must have taken so much strength to live like that for hundreds of years. For us, his death is something sad, but for him, maybe it finally allowed him to be at peace. And it doesn't seem like Rochev had anything to say, unless, let me talk to him directly. Okay, yeah. Okay, so they were standing next to each other, but they each have their own conversations. So Rochev says, my lord, you will forever serve as an example for all your soldiers. And that seems to be the only thing he says. And I don't really know who this guy is, but his name is Huamanga. He says, I knew about the captain's immense strength, but I never expected him to have such a strong sense of honor. No matter how prejudiced I may have been in the past, he now has my utmost respect. Cool. And I think I can approach Malika now. Wait, no. Did you approach Malika, or did you go into the Pillar of Light?
Yes.
Okay, so they were one and the same?
Pillar of Light. That was a good time to just mow down on my sandwich while I was listening to you.
Yeah, I was gonna. Actually, yeah, I think the Pillar of Light was the objective, because now Paimon's talking. Yeah, I was gonna say, I hope you took it. Yeah, I was gonna say, I hope you took advantage of that awkward opportunity for me to read.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I headed toward the light, and then Malika was there, so I didn't like go into the light. I didn't even get close to the light before it.
So you were.
I walked toward.
You were heading towards the light, and Malika cut you off.
Yeah, essentially.
I see.
All right. So, just in case. Excuse me.
Yeah, I was gonna say now it's your turn.
Yeah, go ahead and just.
And I can. Yep. I was gonna say, and I can just watch you.
Ready?
Yep.
About the stances of the heavenly principles and the shades.
The forces of the Abyss have always sought to corrode Teyvat. The ley lines were created by the heavenly principles, and it's only with their protection that Teyvat is able to nurture all forms of life. If the Abyss had free reign, this world would become a living hell. We saw that for ourselves. Any attempt by humanity to harness the power of the Abyss is met with swift punishment. The heavenly principles and the Shades show no mercy in that regard. That unyielding approach is also the source of great sorrow and hatred. The situation goes beyond a simple discussion of right versus wrong. Perhaps the truth will reveal itself during your future adventures.
About the Oda resurrection somehow taking effect before victory. See, there you go. That's what happened. The Oda resurrection was reviving us before we were victorious.
Oh, isn't it obvious? The Oda resurrection didn't take effect
Is that
at
why
all.
we couldn't die during the boss fight?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oda
Yeah, I had a
resurrection didn't
feeling
take
that's
effect
what
at
it
all.
was.
Okay.
Your
I
own
had a
strength
feeling that's
is
what it was, but I
allowed
was
you to
like, wait a
keep
second.
fighting, as well as the moral support from everyone in Natlan. Still, moral support is also an important, if underappreciated, effect of the Oda resurrection.
About now, okay. So the reason why I cut you off is because she was explaining and contradicting you. So.
Right, yeah, I was just like, I was thinking like part of me was like, okay, I can see the gameplay reason behind can't die during a boss fight, but is this like, are there lore implications here? Is this like a resurrection thing happening, or like, because they made it very clear that this was our final stand.
About Natlan's Gnosis.
The captain's subordinates sent us a letter he left behind. After our duel at the stadium, he asked Tsaritsa to remove him from the responsibility of obtaining the Gnosis, and his request was granted. The captain respected the outcome of that match and refused to violate his principles. But since this is the final Gnosis, I doubt that Tsaritsa will let the situation stand. Perhaps a replacement Harbinger will be sent here soon. I'll make sure to be prepared.
About the next stop on the
Does that
journey.
mean we're gonna have to watch another funeral?
A direct conflict with the Fatui is unavoidable the moment you step foot in Snezhnaya, so make sure you're ready for any scenario. On a related note, I've acquired some new intel about the fragment that suddenly appeared in the sky. Such fragments are known as Ancient Moon's remnants, relics of secret source technology from the era of the ancient dragons. Coincidentally, a small squad of Fatui infiltrated our borders around the same time it appeared. Our investigation revealed them to be the subordinates of the Doctor. Their stronghold is in Nod Krai, a land with a long history not far from Snezhnaya. The people there can use a very special power. It's said that this mysterious power predates even the 7 elements of Tevat. Ancient Moon's remnants, the Doctor, a mysterious power. The project that connects all 3 must be ambitious indeed.
Damn, that bastard's still poking his nose around here.
Of course. About the tribe my ancient name will belong to.
Huh? Tribe? Oh, you're thinking along the lines of how the names of the 6 heroes were inherited. In truth, apart from a few ancient names associated with a certain tribal culture or tradition, most ancient names can be inherited by anyone.
That's what I was thinking. I was wondering if they were passed down by tribe or just by the people of Natlan in general.
Your name likely falls under that category. The Wyab will select someone who shares your character and name them as your successor. Of course, that won't happen for a very long time.
I mean, we'd have to be dead first, but sure.
I don't have any other questions.
The long journey of the Pyro Archon has now come to an end. Together, we overcame darkness and death to accomplish something truly remarkable. As we celebrate your glory, allow me to thank you once again. This time, just as Mawika. Thank you for the respect, understanding, and support every step of the way.
It was my honor.
Ah, she's so cool.
An honor we share. You can keep chatting with your friends nearby. I think I'll stay here for now and watch over them.
I see. Well, at least you have an opportunity to get some footage of this and not embarrass yourself in the process.
Muscles grow stronger through periods of strain, and people work the same way. Even though the crisis is over, we will still band together for the sake of a new future. Oh, and you should really come to the Collective of Plenty sometime. Especially you, Paimon. Your nutrition plan is already set.
Okay, so you can help Paimon get stronger, right? If something like this happens again, Paimon wants to fight by the Traveler's side.
Of course. You've got serious potential.
So, that reminded me of something. So, when I said the thing earlier about, when I came back from eating, leftover Dominoes, and I said the thing about, I ate as fast as I could without choking on a mountain of carbs. The reason why there was kind of an awkward silence was because I kind of had a second part to that joke, but I was, like, debating on whether I should follow it up. I was gonna say, my nutritionist shall frown upon me, and, because, you know, I told you about, like, my diet restrictions and stuff like that. This whole entire time that Yan-san has been talking about nutrition and this and that, I've kind of been alluding to the idea that I wish that she was my nutritionist.
Hey, did you hear? As long as we get permission from our chief, we can leave Natlan as much as we want.
Yeah, it's because the ley lines have been restored, right? And the Lord of the Night is a lot stronger now.
That means we can finally see the outside world for ourselves. I heard that Fontaine, that is totally my vibe. I can't wait to go see it.
I want to go to Liyue. The mountains are supposed to be super tall.
Sounds like the makings of a great vacation. Let's start planning. But first, we all promised we would go to the hot springs together. Then we'll be hot springs buddies for life.
You know, that conversation is actually really funny because, geographically, yes, their vacation destinations make a lot of sense, but also in the context of their elements.
Mm-hmm.
After you got back, you mentioned you saw Koichi in the Night Kingdom. So, she helped you then?
And she helped us get through a tricky part of the Night Kingdom.
Good. I'm sure that made her happy.
There's still time to see her in dreams.
It's alright. I don't think she's going to come see me. She's probably sick of nagging her older sister. Still, thank you for telling me. Natlan has a bright future because of you. And I have a chance to make up for my regrets.
I just started laughing to myself because the way that you only said your half of the response, it reminded me of in Tenacious D and the Pick of Destiny. There's a part where Jack and Kyle split up, and Kyle's like doing his own thing, and he's like, "Oh, screw you, I don't need you." So he's playing a gig, and he's only singing his half of the song, and it just reminded me of that.
Strange. Why does no one praise the deeds of the Almighty Dragon Lord? How? Does no one care about my heroism? A great hero such as myself, forced to remain nameless. Ignorant fools.
Fine. I guess you helped out. Good job.
Well. A compliment. After all these years. It's about time you knew your place, lowly servant. Hey! Why are you glaring at me? Oof.
I like to imagine he got heated right there.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I do still wonder just what the heck a How really is.
He's a Saurian.
Huh?
He's a Saurian.
So their Saurian are like pixel creatures?
I think we'll probably get more information in Kenichi's quest.
Interesting.
My teacher once said the weight of fate is decided by the one who has to bear it. You helped Natlan overcome a cruel fate. From now on, we will always be there to help you. Now, we just need to see where your fate, no, our fate, leads us.
When Guthred's soul possessed my body, all I saw was a dark abyss. The captain carried countless souls within him. It must have taken so much strength to live like that for hundreds of years.
I hate when I accidentally press the auto.
But for him, maybe it finally allowed him to be at peace.
My lord, you will forever serve as an example for all your soldiers.
So you know how you're always asking me why I'm always rotating the camera when I'm talking to people? It's so I don't get weird, awkward shots like that.
I knew about the captain's immense strength, but I never expected him to have such a strong sense of honor. No matter how prejudiced I may have been in the past, he now has my utmost respect.
So what awkward shot?
You were talking to them from behind, and so like.
Well, I mean,
you were
Aurora turned
staring
around
at their
and talked to me.
backs. Yeah, but it was still awkward. See if you can sneak around the light and go talk to Shiloden.
That's what I'm going to.
Yeah.
When I talked to Aurora, he turned around. So what was weird about that angle?
Oh, when you talked to Rochev, he stayed where he was.
He wasn't talking to me.
Right, but it was still awkward seeing their backs turned.
I don't think so. I think it fits for Rochev because again he's not talking to me, so it's just like I'm listening in on him. It would be kind of weird if I was standing right in front of him and he was talking to the captain.
Yeah, maybe it's just machismo at work. I like to, I mean, it's kind of a paradox. I don't like making eye contact, but I don't want to be rude, so I want to face the person I'm talking to.
Ad philo superbe dona ace requiem.
My furniture just started moving.
The stories of heroes will continue to be passed down from generation to generation. If Natlan faces a crisis again, I'm sure people will look to our story as a source of hope. We've earned our place in history. That's pretty surreal, don't you think?
You know about that meme, right?
Which one?
You were reading that, and I said my furniture started moving.
No, I don't know that one.
It's like it's supposed to be like an incantation or like you summoned something or whatever.
Oh. This one says, and alien tears will fill for them as long as fill for them pities long for their names.
By alien, they mean
my father
foreigners,
told
right?
me about Thrain,
Probably.
the Sentinel Knight, an outlander who once fought alongside the warriors of Natlan. He was brave, fearless, and deeply respected by his men. I always wished I could go back in time and see him in action. I never thought that, in my lifetime, another outlander would fight to save this land, or that I would get the chance to fight by their side. I will treasure this honor for the rest of my life.
Just like the Archon said, we can now proudly tell our children that this war is a thing of the past. It's a new chapter for all of us. We will never forget your contribution. And Natlan will always be with you. May the sacred flame protect you in all the journeys to come.
Wow.
Sing your final song with pride, like a hero's march to the other side. This monument commemorates the 1,955 brave warriors who gave their lives in the war for Natlan. And that's it.
So I just had like a kind of like revelation slash like fairy tale reference. I'll text it to you to avoid spoilers, but yeah, it was like, I was like, huh, that's an interesting parallel. Oof, I hate those unsurmountable ridges.
Mm-hmm.
What are you thinking about, Traveler?
So, I was thinking about what the captain did, and I think what happened was so Renova wanted to witness witness Malika die, right? So when the captain offered to take her place, it wasn't it wasn't really Renova's choice. It was the Lord of the Knights. And so he basically told Renova, allow me to die so you can witness my death and break your immortality rule, or break the rule of needing to witness me die, and allow me to. Basically, it was like, either way, I'm gonna fuse with the Lord of the Night. I'm gonna give her my immortality.
So it's one contradiction over another.
Yeah. It's not even a contradiction. It's more like she's choosing which rule she's gonna forsake.
Right. Yeah, I meant like choosing one contradiction over the other.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't even call it a contradiction. It's more like it's just more like choosing a rule to ignore. The paradox is basically he talked about how she needs to resolve the paradox by allowing him to die, if he were to die.
Right, and I was going to say, is the compromise that his consciousness dies, but his body remains eternal and becomes the vessel for the Lord of the Night? Or
it's not that the body has nothing to do with the Lord of the Night.
Okay.
What I think happened was essentially a brain death, where his body is sitting on the throne, brain dead, which I believe brain death you still breathe. But
yeah,
your brain is dead.
He's essentially, I was going to say in a coma, but I'm not sure if that works.
Yeah, it kind of yeah, because brain death is a permanent coma essentially. So what happened was he sat down and his consciousness and mind and immortality partially fused with the Lord of the Night. Meanwhile, his body was left behind, unable to die, thus depriving Renova of getting to witness a death.
And how does that sustain the Lord of the Night?
Because he gave his life force to the Lord of the Night. That was the whole point. That was what Malika was going to do. And because and Renova talked about, like, you know, how many lives will I need? Hundreds, thousands. Like, it's like every time someone sacrifices themselves to her, it's only temporary. She'll eventually need another sacrifice.
Yeah, because they basically said that the captain's sacrifice would be able to fuel the Night Lord indefinitely.
Yes, because it's his curse of immortality. So literally he was challenging Renova, hey, you're gonna have to break my immortality if you want the rule of sacrificing yourself for the Lord of the Night to stand. Like, if you don't want me to give her infinite life, you're gonna have to kill my immortality. But she's like, no, the immortality must stand. So you give the Lord of the Night immortality. You give the Lord of the Night immortality, and you get to stay here, and your body stays here on the throne forever. And that pissed off Renova, but it was like the lesser of two evils, essentially. I imagine she didn't have the authority to remove the curse of immortality. I imagine that would have pissed off the heavenly principles.
So again, the compromise is brain death, or like, where does that factor in?
That's what I said. That's what it's like. He fused himself. He fused his consciousness and immortality with the Lord of the Night to give her immortality, and his body was left behind as a husk in the chair, depriving Renova of seeing of death because he technically did not die.
Oh, okay. See, the way I was, the way that I was perceiving and rationalizing it was that Renova got to witness his what is it called? Renova got to witness his consciousness fading into death, but his body, being an immortal construct, would act as the vessel and the fuel to sustain the Lord of the Night. But
that wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah, I was trying to piece it together myself, but I'm just like, I'm missing something here. There's something here that doesn't make sense, and I can't figure out.
Because the whole point was to fuse your life with the Lord of the Night to sustain her. So
yeah,
you would die. But when an immortal does that, the immortal can't die.
Yeah, because it was essentially using your life force as the kindling for the Lord of the Night.
Yeah. For the eternal flame.
Yeah, that one. That's why I said kindling.
Yeah.
That's where I was going for. Right, yeah. And then even Malika was like, it'll still... Because I was thinking that too when Malika was going to sacrifice herself. I was like, okay, but her kindling can only go so far.
Yeah, which is what she said.
Her kindling would have lasted... to repeat the cycle.
Her kindling would have lasted a few hundred years.
Yeah, and then it's that Archon's problem. Well, maybe not problem, but like duty, I guess.
She was basically buying time for other Archons to solve.
Pretty much. Yeah. I feel like this is one of those, I don't completely get it, but that's a good enough answer for me kind of things.
Yeah, I was while you were eating, I was trying to watch Arnold do this part, but I got distracted by some like major like editing thing he did in the beginning. So I didn't get to like even get close to that.
Yeah, like I didn't want to like I didn't want to spend too much time, like, dwelling on it, but I was gonna tell you, like, off-stream, like, hey, dude, I'm gonna need, like, a serious, like, deep dive on that whole trade thing, because, like, I don't get it. So,
all right.
cool, I'm glad we,
Let me see what, let's see if I can grok it real quick. See what grok says. What was that?
Oh, I was trying to get back to my screen and I accidentally closed your screen, so I had to open your screen again and pin it to the side.
Okay.
Because we're synced at this point, so I was just like, okay, we'll just do our respective things.
Okay, I was just making sure my broadcast didn't die.
No, yeah, that was just me popping back into the share screen.
Okay, all right. So, in Genshin Impact, what did the captain die? In Natlan.
Also, I sent you the fairy tale comparison. I just want to know whether or not I just want to know when you get to it whether or not it makes sense.
Okay, here we go.
I take it you found it amusing.
Yeah. No, the Capitano did not die in the traditional sense during Genshin Impact's Natlan Arc Conquest. Capitano sacrifices himself to save Malwika and Natlan by merging his existence with the Lord of the Night. This happens when Renova demands Malwika's life as payment for using her powers. Capitano steps in, using his immortality curse from Conria, imposed by Renova, to fuse with the Lord of the Night. As the wiki states, Capitano replaced Malwika as the death the Shade desired. Due to the curse of immortality, it would create a paradox. Renova ultimately decided to uphold the curse, and the Capitano merged himself with the Lord of the Night, permanently preventing the Lord of the Night from dying. His modified heart, filled with ley souls, including Conrians, supplies eternal life to repair the Natlan's ley lines. His physical body remains his modified heart, filled with the ley souls, including the Conrians, supplies eternal life to repair the Natlan's ley lines. His physical body remains dormant on the throne of Primal Fire atop Ochka Natlan. There's no decay since he's resting in the Night Kingdom. Okay.
So he's essentially preserving himself.
I get it. I totally misunderstood.
Do share.
The captain wasn't seeking his death necessarily. He was seeking to be able to put the Conrian souls and the Natlanese souls that he took into himself into ley lines. The ley lines
right.
being...
He was trying to put them at rest and get them into... He was trying to cross them over into the ley lines.
The ley lines being like the current Natlan's current ley lines are manifest of the Lord of the Night.
Yeah, so, the ley lines and the Night Kingdom are one and the same.
So basically what he did is he told Renova, allow me to die to take Malika's place, or use the souls. Therefore, they get to go into that. They go into the ley lines. Right here, his modified heart, filled with the ley line souls, including the Conrians, supplies eternal life to repair Natlan's ley lines. His physical body remains dormant on the throne of the primal fire of Oshka Natlan. There's no decay since he's resting in the Night Souls Kingdom. So I guess the idea is that his soul and the rest of the souls went with him, but his body remained immortal on the throne.
Right, yeah. What I kept saying that it was his consciousness that faded, because I was thinking that he was like...
Which is why I said like brain death.
Yeah, like obviously he couldn't die, so the next alternative would be to just like stagnate himself. But I was also thinking, what if he offered up his own soul, and his body just remained as a husk? Which again is where I was getting the vessel of the night, Lord of the Night idea from, because it's like, well, if the captain himself isn't occupying his vessel, then what is? But yeah,
Nothing.
It's like yeah, it's just it's just stagnant and preserved.
Yeah. So again, it deprived Vernova of being able to witness the death, because there technically was no death.
That is a weird technicality.
Good trick. All right.
Leave it to a Conrian to troll the heavenly principles yet again.
Mm-hmm. Like he said, most of Natlan wasn't even aware. Sing your final song with pride, like your heroes march to the other side. This monument commemorates 1,955 brave warriors who gave their lives in the war for Natlan.
1972, actually.
Let's leave this for them.
Dang it, I was really hoping we could keep that at least as like a key item or something.
This is a domain?
Say what?
Oh, I know what this is. This is to fight Yosegoth again. For boss mats.
Oh.
All right. And everyone's gone. Okay. Go to my book here. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom for a little bit.
Alrighty. I was gonna
I'll try to be as quick as I can.
Okay, yeah.
Good roll.
What?
All right, maybe I'll take one more day.
Oh, I was going to ask if you wanted to find a place to call it at, or if you wanted to keep going and see how far we could go, or like what we're gonna do from here. So yeah.
Maybe we can call it here.
Yeah, because I was like, I don't know if that would be too early, or because I kind of want to get back into watching lore videos, but at the same time, it's like I don't want to, like, again, just like last week, I don't want to get stuck in a point where we're just like dragging on.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, let's find a good place to conclude, you know?
Oh, Act 5 isn't over yet, so we can probably call it after Act 5 is over.
Okay, yeah, we could wrap that up.
But I gotta go to the bathroom first.
Go for it.
I'll be a little bit, but I'll try to be as quick as possible.
In the meantime, I will brush my teeth.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Good roll. Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off, and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Good roll. Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off, and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Good roll. Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off, and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? Good roll. Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off, and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
Yo, I'm back.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Good roll. Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off, and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? Good roll. Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off, and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? Good roll. Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off, and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
Okay. Hello?
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some?
I was drinking water.
Oh.
Alright.
So while I was in the bathroom, I was looking at Arnold's playthrough. But unfortunately, I didn't get to the Capitano stuff because I got distracted by the fact that apparently the final Archon quest changes if you've done other tribe like quests and world quests in Natlan.
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
Does that mean that we have an opportunity to do other stuff right now, or the one?
No, I mean before.
We just did.
Yeah, the one we just did. Because of the way he plays it, like where he plays everything, or like most like he played the tribe quests that were available, because I'm pretty sure the Collective of Plenty is not available until after the Archon quest. Which is why Ian Sutton talks about coming to the Collective of Plenty after.
Right.
But like the People of the Springs and the Silence of the Canopy and the Masters of Nightwind quests. So you know that part where we were talking to everybody as projections in the beginning?
Need me to come up with some for you?
Oh yeah.
Each one had other characters that could have showed up if you had played the tribe quest. I'm assuming. Because like I was skipping forward, right? I was skipping forward to get to the captain stuff, and I was like, I stopped briefly, and he was talking to someone I'd never seen before in that part. And I was like, what the fuck? And so I rewound, and yeah, apparently, like there was this like other character that was like that showed up with like other characters from each of the tribes. So because for us it was just the one main character from the tribe and the chief. But for Arnold, it had like one or two more characters in addition to that if he played the tribe's quest.
Dang.
And not only that, but apparently there are more dead characters that can come help us if we are aware of them because we played certain quests.
Dang.
Yeah. For that reason, we're probably going to watch that eventually. Just so we can see all that. So I didn't get to the captain, but I was able to see that. And then, like for example, like I said, when Atea shows up to help, someone else shows up to help with Atea. That is apparently from a world quest. Yeah, I think the characters that showed up during the trek to the location are characters from world quests.
Navigating the world is a lot easier with a few different identities
rather than tribe quests because they weren't showing up. Well, there's also that. No, there was someone from a tribe quest that showed up too. I got some like out of context spoilers about them talking about how they talking about like their life and such, and like when they had died. But like when Atea showed up, someone else showed up with her. That was from the Children of Echoes tribe quest, probably. Then later, when we met up with Ichama and Malco, and we fought and we were fighting with Fuchama and Malco, someone else came that was a World Quest person. That was apparently from the Scions of the Canopy. Specifically a World Quest, because Arnold mentioned she was from a World Quest, and he was excited that she had a voice because she didn't have a voice in the World Quest. Because World Quests aren't usually voiced. Right. And then I was literally on my way to. I was watching him. I skipped forward and I was watching him like do the Saurian run to Yorsagoth. So I didn't really get. I was like wrapping up pretty much in the bathroom when he got to that point, and he recognized all the names that were talking to him as former Archons, former Pyro Archons. Oh. And then he recognized the dragon that they took the form of, or that Yorsagoth took the form of, as the Pyro Dragon Sovereign.
Oh.
Yeah.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from.
Yeah.
Up with some for you?
So we will definitely be watching that when when it comes time.
Sounds like we missed a fat lore drop.
Yeah. Like I said, essentially from World Quest, really. Which, again, we'll see Arnold play, so we'll get it eventually. But it's just like, I was not expecting that, and neither was Arnold. He was blown away that like his Archon quest that quest changed so much because of things he did that were optional. And I'm just like, what the fuck? They really went all out for this quest. Holy shit. It's crazy. Okay. So now we need to go to the stadium. But yeah, like, it's fucking crazy. Like, I did not expect that at all. So I didn't even get to the captain stuff. So I was like watching all the other stuff. I was like, what the fuck is this? So now I know some out of context spoilers for at least one of the tribe quests we're going to be doing. Like, what the fuck? Even one of the people he talked to in the square, it was like this big creature from the Scions of the Canopy, and he talked about how his dead friend visited him in his dream. So I don't know if that means that dead friend was going to be somewhere else in the quest that I missed, or he just wasn't showing up. He just talked about him. I think you're muted.
I was just taking it all in.
Ah. So yeah, that's crazy.
That's awesome.
Story! I want to hear a story! Come on! Tell us! Tell us!
Well, you kids don't miss a beat, do you? All right. You can be the first audience for this new tale. Let me know what you think. Now, where to begin?
and listen to the story? Sounds pretty fun.
Sure.
This is a story of the great heroes of our time. There are 3 great heroes at the center of this tale.
Sick. I think that's my thumbnail.
Hell yeah.
The first is an outlander known as the Traveler. A warrior of great strength, completely immune to the power of the Abyss. More importantly, the Traveler is kind and brave. Someone who treasures those around her. You could call her a natural-born hero.
Yeah, she's super strong. Tell us more.
Hey, just let him finish the story. The man telling the story keeps looking this way, Traveler. Paimon thinks he recognizes you.
Well, we've really made a name for ourselves in Natlan.
Listening to all this is a little embarrassing, though.
The second hero is also an outlander. Many years ago, he forged a connection with this land and used his body as a vessel for the souls of his fallen comrades. His goal was to give them a home and, with that, a chance to be reborn into this world. The third hero is none other than our current Archon, Mawika. Not only is she a powerful and respected figure, but she also commands the power of the Ode of Resurrection, which can bring people back from the dead. With the support of 6 heroes from 500 years ago, she united Natlan against a dangerous foe. Now, this story truly begins with the arrival of the Traveler in Natlan. Under her
I would have
guidance,
thought it began with all the
Kachina
planning, but
performed
okay.
exceptionally well in the pilgrimage, and earned her chance at the Night Warden Wars. Suddenly, the sky turned dark. The sacred flame went out, and Gasoithoth appeared. Everyone gathered at the stadium and sang the Ode of Resurrection together to send their support to the furthest corner of the Night Kingdom.
Oh, that's what happened. Okay.
Hermione became known by all, and everyone began reciting the words that defined its message. In the beginning, there was darkness, until someone set themselves aflame. Only then did the universe know light. Anyway, the dust has now settled, and Natlan has entered a new era of peace. The Traveler fought for life. The Captain fought for death. And our Archon, Mawika, created a bridge between them.
Wow! Is there more? Please don't let that be the end!
Sounds like you like this one. Tell you what, give me some time and I'll write it all out in even greater detail.
I loved it! This is the best story ever! Yeah, and Hermione is the coolest ancient name. I get to be Hermione today, okay guys?
Hey, it's supposed to be my turn! No, it's my turn!
No, it's my turn! I get to be Hermione today! So, no one wants to be the Pyro Archon anymore?
Oof.
Sounds fun! What do you say, Traveler? Wanna let Paimon be Hermione for the day?
Sure, then I'll be Paimon.
Alright!
Wow.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
Are you looking for anything in particular?
That was just collecting things.
Ah.
Ad Astra. Thank you for
Okay. Before we quit, I want to I have 30 wishes that I'm gonna pull. See if I can get Varka. Let's see.
Do it.
First shop. Okay. All right. Nada. No achievements.
So much for streamer luck.
All right. So we will be able to stream next week, but not the following week.
Correct.
Yes.
Yep.
All right, then we'll probably see you next week. Later.
Take care.